Oh, it's working.
You can. Oh. Oh.
Great, we're on.
Can you hear me now? You can hear.
Oh, there. Okay, we'll see if that works.
You have heels on? Oh, she does. Oh, my Lord.
Good evening, everyone. Notice of this meeting. This meeting is an open session of the Roselle Park Board of Education being held in accordance with the Open Public Meetings Act of the State of New Jersey. Notice of this meeting was sent to the Star Ledger, local source, the Home News Tribune, the Borough Clerk, school offices, and the district website. Roll call, please.
Mark Fernandez.
Here.
Lucy Figueredo.
Here.
Z. Infante.
Here.
President Dr. Brittany Kirkland.
Here.
Cindy Mago.
Here.
Jennifer McCarr. Chris Monroe. Constance Quintella.
Here.
Vice President Michael Ann Regan.
Here. Please stand for the Black Star.
Does something pop up now? Now we're good? Okay. Okay, stuff's coming through now? All right, I just want to be sure. Yeah, it was an L and not one. All right. Oh my God.
I have to adjust it.
Yeah. Well, I heard the gain's kind of high up, so.
All right. So the podium is 15.
Yes.
How does the table work? Is it what's our
2,
start?
3,
You
4,
start at
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
What's one?
There is no one.
Okay.
There is no one.
What is? Do we know what one
Public,
on here
when the
is?
reason for the executive session no longer exists. Can I have a motion to go into executive?
Nothing plugged in.
Make that motion.
Great. Is there a second? Second. All in favor?
Aye.
We are now in executive.
These are working. They're not working.
Check, check, check. Nope, it's lighting.
Testing. Testing.
Sounds good.
Testing. Testing.
Sounds good.
Testing. Testing. Testing.
Got it. Can you talk in that one again?
Testing in this one again. Testing. 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 Test. Test. Testing. Testing 1 2 1 2.
All right, sounds good.
Test, test.
Freezing. They're horrible. Yeah, it's yes, and it's only Tuesday.
I know. I'm okay. I'm as okay as I'm gonna be.
I think we all are. Think we'll be okay, right? It helps to be able to talk things through with people, so it's a good thing. So
100%.
I just hope they hurry up, man. Come on, people. I hope the rest of the board hurries up.
Yeah, that would be good. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, of course. I know faces. I'm really good with faces. Right. Your hair is different. It's dark. I love it. It's really different, but I love it. Huh? Thank you.
I am leaving. There's nobody here. I'm about to pretend to go to the bathroom and go have a cigarette. You're both looking at me like I'm crazy.
No, we just want to go with you.
You want to have a cigarette with me?
Oh, no, never mind. That's it. You didn't go over here. Vai te sentar, né? Devias ter ido com
So
ela.
much vodka. I need to ask you, Cindy, something.
I'm freezing.
I was okay until I got in here.
Where's she going? Oh, she coming. She's coming. Oof. Okay. You okay? You okay?
Oh, yeah, I just have to use that.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone. Can I have a motion to return to public session?
Motion.
Is there a second?
Second.
Great. Public participation. Oh, all in favor?
Aye.
Great. Public participation, agenda items only. Each member of the public may speak a maximum of 3 minutes. Please state your name for the record. Okay, seeing no one, I will close that section of our agenda. And now we will move to our principal's report given by Ms. Q.
Good evening, esteemed board members, Superintendent Goyce, families, and friends who are here to recognize our middle school students for our end of year recognition. We do have quite a few students in different groups. We had a great year at the middle school where we continued our focus on Panther Pride and our Panther Pride values of perseverance, respect, integrity, determination, and excellence. The students being recognized tonight stood out this year for exemplifying our core values and were selected by teacher teams, guidance counselors, CST, nurses, secretaries, administrators, all put together. So we will start with our first group. For perseverance, these students demonstrated Panther Pride by exemplifying perseverance. They have worked diligently throughout the year and have shown their work ethic through persistence. They are students who never give up and are willing to go the extra mile. The first student is Danny Chalks. Nairelis Canar. For my students, when I call your name, you can come up, okay? Morgan O'Keefe. And Sanvi Patel. In demonstration of respect, these students have demonstrated Panther Pride by exemplifying respect. Throughout each and every day, these following students demonstrated respect for staff, students, and the overall school community. They show kindness and empathy in their actions on a daily basis. Rose Genova. Emmanuel Guerrero, Kelly Vargas, and Alex Echevarria. For integrity, the following students demonstrated Panther Pride by exemplifying integrity. They are responsible and reliable, demonstrating honesty in their day-to-day activities, and they are students who can be counted on in our school community. Victoria Serrano. Arham Adil. Jaden Ramos. And Diana Negron. For determination, these students demonstrated Panther Pride by exemplifying determination this year. Through their hard work and diligence, they have continued to strive to grow and learn in all of their classes. They are students who do not give up, giving it their all in order to succeed. Roman Reyna. Zaina Hashmi. Cameron Sinclair. And Nicole Torres. And excellence. The following students demonstrated Panther Pride through exemplifying excellence. They demonstrated true dedication in their day-to-day activities and interactions with others, including staff and their peers. They are students who are tireless in their efforts to excel within our school community. Eileen Diaz. Indira Jadhav. Isaac Soria. And Alyssa Reyna. I'd like to pause to take a picture before we move to the next group.
Big smiles, everybody. And we should be good. I love digital film. I can take 100 photos.
The following students also demonstrated excellence. We commend and recognize this particular group of students for demonstrating their overall efforts to strengthen our school culture and promote kindness in different ways. These students demonstrated overall pride in our community by being inclusive of all students, persevering to succeed throughout the year, whether in academics or extracurricular activities, and demonstrating determination to keep growing and learning even when faced with obstacles. Their kindness towards staff and students has not gone unnoticed, and it is something that makes them stand out as RPMS Panthers demonstrating Panther Pride. Sarah Mendoza. Alfredo Gutierrez. Marwa Sikel. Micah Spatz. Hala Gaber. Caitlin Huxford. Adriel Roca. Atia Alvi. Alexander Torres. Sophia Herrera, Ava Cutrofello, Marlo Ribeiro Camilo, Isabella Santiago, Emma Argue, and Logan Albano. The following 3 students were recognized through our leadership classes this year. We commend and recognize the following students for demonstrating their commitment to increasing inclusivity in our school community. They have participated in our leadership and community class as 8th graders, dedicated to the goal of promoting inclusion and development of leadership skills. These students have gone above and beyond, working with our students and excelling in the recognition of the diversity of our school community. Andrew Yukovic, Kelly Vargas, and Salome Farias Palacios. Can we pause to take another picture?
Would some of you like to slide to your right, my left? Big smiles.
Our next group of students are our 8th graders who competed in the TSA competition this year and placed in different categories, including career preparation, 2nd place, children's stories, 1st place, digital photography, 3rd place, systems technology, 2nd place, forensic technology, 3rd place, and technology bowl, 1st place. This recognition is for their outstanding commitment in the TSA program. Valentina Balseca Salazar. Valentina Almanzar. Ava Cutrofello. Eluxini Johnson. Cloud Mariano. Diana Ortiz Molina. Alyssa Reyna. Sanvi Patel. Noah Gallagher. Benjamin Domansky. Brandon Thomas. Mackenzie Benovich. Isabella Elkins. Arsh Adil. Dempsey Mychek. And Giancarlos Parmesan. We'll pause for one more picture before the next group.
Big smiles all. All right, I've pushed the button enough. I think we're good on this one.
And last but not least, the final group for recognition is our Young Entrepreneurs Club. This year, the middle school started a new Young Entrepreneurs Club. This club, led by Ms. Batista, Ms. Haralimbopoulos, and Ms. Lynch, teaches students entrepreneurial skills through building their own businesses. Throughout the school year, each student created their own business by starting with a business plan. They designed a budget, came up with sales pitches, and even found investors. Each member worked hard to create products or offer a service within our school community. On May 9th, they held their first ever Makers Market, where the school community was invited to shop. Tonight, we recognize them for their entrepreneurial innovation. Olivia Blatt. Elena Quintella. Neria Corentang Barnes. Zaina Hashmi. Alexandria Bryan. Angeline Takuri. Rose Genova. Victoria Serrano. Emmanuel Guerrero. Logan Weir. Tiffany Narvaez. Ava Polinsky. Angelina Greb. Abigail Paskowicz. Adorinsola Oenia. Caitlin Huxford. Molly Heilman. Celeste Tobar. And Olivia Turner. Before we take our picture, on behalf of myself, Ms. Mello, the entire RPMS staff, it has been an honor and a privilege to work with all of your children. The recognition this year is well deserved for all of them. They have made and enriched our school community even more so this year, so thank you to everyone.
And now I would like to call our athletic director, Mr. Kane. We have a special recognition for our softball girls team, so I will let him come up to the podium.
Good evening, thank you. On behalf of the softball team, just want to thank the board. I want to thank everyone for making the few minutes for us. Really do truly appreciate it. This year was an exciting season for our girls softball team. finishing first in the Mountain Division. So we are the conference divisional champions in the Mountain Division. So very excited and proud about that. The girls under head coach Fran Maggio were able to secure the #1 seed in the section, so we did get to host and make it to the finals. Didn't go the way you wanted, but it was an outstanding effort by them and the team and the coaches, so very proud. I just want to call the girls up by name as the conference champions and if they earned any other honors through the season. So, girls, if you please come up as I call your name. Brooke Gallo, first team All-Mountain Division. Madison O'Connell, first team All-Mountain Division. Mariah Ortega. Angela Leonardis. Hannah Foy. Sophia Callis, Mountain Division, honorable mention. Congrats. Mia Botello, first team, All Mountain Division. Congrats. Madeline Hemingway, Mountain Division, honorable mention. Congrats. Madison Harms, first team, All Mountain Division. Isabella Larache. Isabella Ranieri. Samantha D'Amico. Madison Wilkes. Congrats. Liana Rodriguez. And Donna Gonzalez, our statistician. Last, I want to thank our 3 coaches. Assistant coach Mike Powers. Coach Samantha Rohrbach, I don't believe is here tonight. And I'm not sure what's going to happen next year, and I don't like to think about it yet, but Fran Maggio has been here for 29 years coaching softball. I know this team has had a very special place for him in his heart and in his career. It has been an absolute pleasure and honor to get to work with him, and I'm hoping I get to next year. So I'll keep thinking about that as we'll see what happens. But if I don't, it's been an absolute pleasure. So Fran Maggio, head coach. Oh, I come up? Okay. Oh, I got time.
All right, big smiles all. Oh. I'm sorry.
You're not supposed to drop things in softball. All right, good job, girl.
I just had one final for athletics. I know he wasn't able to be here tonight, but I do appreciate the recognition time. We have a single hockey player in a tri-op with 2 other towns in Springfield and in Clark. And our Roselle Park student athlete is the top player on their team. Logan Paskowicz was first team All McMullen Division. So I wanted to make sure that was also honored. And thank you so much to the board for the time. I really, really appreciate it. Have a great night.
Congratulations to all who received awards tonight. I know it's a school night, so if the kids would like to leave, I understand. We do have a few presentations and some other awards to hand out in a few, but I am going to keep us moving to our superintendent's report.
At this time, good evening, everyone. At this time, I'd like to invite our district HIP coordinator, Ms. Keruga, to the podium to present the required state self-assessment for harassment, intimidation, and bullying. This report is part of our ongoing commitment to ensuring that every student in our schools feels safe, supported, and respected. Ms. Keruga will briefly share the highlights of this year's findings and how we continue to grow in our efforts to foster a positive school climate.
Good evening again, Board President Dr. Kirkland, Vice President Regan, board members, Mr. Fernandez, Ms. Figueredo, Mr. Infante, Ms. Mago, Ms. McCarr, Mr. Monroe, Ms. Quintella, Superintendent Goyce, and Roselle Park community members. As per the New Jersey Department of Education, schools are required to submit student safety data information twice each school year to the New Jersey Department of Education. Additionally, as the anti-bullying coordinator for the district, it is my responsibility to specifically report harassment, intimidation, and bullying data to the Board of Education. This report is for the reporting period of September 1st through December 31st of 2024. Each school in the district has their own anti-bullying specialist who, along with each school principal, address harassment, intimidation, and bullying concerns in their building and conduct investigations as required by law. The anti-bullying specialists for the reporting period were Andrea Casadoy at the high school, Chelsea Murphy at the middle school, Dina Miwad at Robert Gordon, Caroline Gleason at Aldine, and Jamie Halprin at Sherman School. For this reporting period of September 1st through December 31st of 2024, there were a total of 17 investigations initiated as possible cases of harassment, intimidation, and bullying. You can see up on the screen the breakdown by school with alleged and confirmed cases. After the completion of thorough investigations, it was determined that 10 out of the 17 cases met the criteria as set by the New Jersey Anti-Bullying Bill of Rights. In order to be confirmed, cases must meet all of the criteria. On the screen, you see the breakdown for each school. At the high school, we had 3 confirmed cases, 0 alleged cases. At the middle school, we had 4 confirmed cases and 3 alleged cases. Robert Gordon had 2 confirmed cases and 1 alleged case. Aldine had 1 confirmed case and 3 alleged cases. And Sherman had 0 cases during this reporting period. Additionally, preliminary determination was used in 1 case at the high school. No other school had a preliminary determination use. Consequences are applied on a case-by-case basis. Consequences for a student who commits 1 or more acts of bullying may range from positive behavioral interventions up to and including suspension or expulsion. Also, consequences for a student who commits an act of HIB are those that are varied and graded according to the nature of the behavior, the nature of the student's disability, if any, and to the extent relevant, the developmental age of the student, and the student's history of problem behaviors and performance. Remedial measures are also part of consequences that can be applied. Our goal is to always use situations as learning experiences, so counseling for the offender and at times the victim is required. Additionally, consequences may include parent conferences, education on the district HIB policy, schedule changes, detentions, in or out of school detention, or suspension, student monitoring by a staff member, and or police involvement as warranted. During this reporting period, we also had the following programs or training sessions that were held at each school. At the high school, the following programs were held: the I in Kind social media campaign, RPTV Week of Respect segments, and school-wide activities, the Community Tree, the RPTV Suicide Prevention segments, weekly therapy dog sessions, teen mental health first aid, suicide prevention and HIB educational information, 9th grade suicide anti-bullying lessons, the monthly stall ledger, human trafficking training, the Jody Blanco HIB assembly, prevention links suicide training, teen dating abuse training, and their safety team meeting. At the middle school, we held suicide prevention lessons, 6th grade meet your counselor activities, take what you need bulletin board activities, the Council of 10 kindness speeches, the Caught Being Kind campaign, the Week of Respect, advisory sessions, Jody Blanco bullying presentation, upstander speeches, Peace Week, Panther TV segments, School Violence Awareness Week, Red Ribbon Week, small group counseling, World Kindness Day, the NJCAP bullying prevention lessons, NJCAP parent meeting and trainings, also in the following topics: bullying discrimination law, suicide prevention, human trafficking, domestic violence, adverse childhood experiences, the Columbia Scale, inclusion, professional boundaries, bullying prevention, HIB policy, as well as attendance at the Union County SAC meetings and our school safety team meetings. At Robert Gordon, they held the Did You Know series, morning announcements, character pillar awards, Start with Hello Week, Hispanic Heritage Month, acceptance lessons, childhood cancer awareness, cyberbullying lessons, the LEAD program, Walk to School Day, Respect Week, Respect lessons, Social Media Kindness Day, Safety Patrol presentations, HIB policy training, and trainings in the following topics: youth suicide, role of the school climate, restorative justice, social emotional character development, elementary conflict resolution, positive behavior support strategies, children and teens exposed to domestic violence, parent and child relationships, understanding self-injurious behaviors, substance use, self-harm prevention, as well as the school safety team meetings. At Aldine, they held buddy class activities, school-wide morning meetings, recognized Hispanic Heritage Month, held lunch bunches and small group counseling, Start with Hello Week, the LEAD program, Respect guidance lessons, Safety Patrol, Week of Respect, Character Council, Social Media Kindness Day, Friendship guidance lessons, HIB policy training, as well as trainings for bullying prevention, cyberbullying, peer relationships, and social norms. They also held their school safety team meeting. At Sherman, they recognized Hispanic Heritage Month with lessons, Start with Hello Week, safety assemblies, social skills lessons, grades 3 to 5 lessons on bullying, Safety Patrol, Respect guidance lessons, Respect Week activities, LEAD lessons, World Kindness Day with a focus on social media, HIB policy training, and trainings on the following topics, including restorative justice, school refusal, inclusion, parent-child relationships, eating disorders, substance use, self-harm interventions, Say Something program, as well as the school safety team meeting. At the pre-K building, classroom lessons were held on empathy, perspective taking, sharing, taking turns, and using kind words. They held Respect Week activities, help keep my hands to myself lessons, getting along activities, and the Tucker the Turtle lesson series with trainings on the HIB policy and prevention. At the district level, programs included Suicide Prevention Week, Week of Respect, School Violence Awareness Week, and Red Ribbon Week. Trainings included monthly anti-bullying specialist meetings, the Jody Blanco presentation, and other various required staff trainings. The goal of our anti-bullying specialists and school safety teams and principals is to continue to create schools with positive and accepting environments where all members of the school community feel safe and supported. At this time, I will also present on the self-assessment for determining grades under the Anti-Bullying Bill of Rights Act, as required by the New Jersey Department of Education. Okay, there we go. These scores were presented to and approved by the Board of Education at the October 15th, 2024 meeting. The NJDOE recently approved and released the official scores, which have been posted to the district webpage for review. This report is based on last year, 2023-2024. It is a rubric that is completed by the school anti-bullying specialist in conjunction with the school safety team and reviewed, approved by the building principal. The rubric is used to help assess how well each school is meeting the responsibilities and requirements of the Anti-Bullying Bill of Rights. The schools use the results to focus their efforts and resources to address bullying concerns and to continue to foster positive school climates in their buildings. The grades are out of 78 total points. The rubric is very specific with 8 core elements with ratings from 1 to 3 for each indicator, with a 1 representing partially meeting requirements, 2 representing meeting requirements, and 3 representing exceeding the requirements. This is not a passing or failing score. Rather, it is a self-reflection to determine where there is room for improvement in our programs at each of our schools and at the district level. At this time, I will review each school's individual scores, which are also projected on the screen. At Aldine, out of the total 78 points, the final score school grade was 73. You can see the breakdowns of each different category. Again, the report is posted on the district website. Mr. DeVideo, could you scroll up? I'm sorry. At Robert Gordon, the total score out of 78 points was 60 for the school grade. Again, you see the breakdown of each individual category. It also delineates what is the maximum for each category. At Roselle Park High School, out of 78 points, the grade was 71. At the middle school, out of 78 points, the grade was 69. And at the preschool, the grade was 51 out of 78. To underscore, this score is less than the others due to the school opening in April. Expectations were met during the time frame of April to June. However, more points were not added for exceeding expectations due to the limited time open for the school. Sherman Elementary School, max total points of 71 out of 78. I believe that's the last one, yes. After reviewing the scores, the NJDOE reviewed everything, and the district grade overall was a 66 out of 78 points. The report will continue to be posted on the district website for the remainder of this school year and next school year until this current school year's report assessments are completed. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Quiroga. In addition to that report, we also have one more required state report to update and share. Ms. Bodak, our Director of Guidance and District Testing Coordinator, will now provide a brief update regarding the New Jersey Graduation Proficiency Assessment, or better known as NJGPA. The individual student reports, or ICRs, became available to districts today, and we will be sending them home to families starting next week. Ms. Bodak, thank you again for taking a moment to present this information to us.
Okay, thank you very much. As Ms. Goy said, I'm going to be presenting on the NJGPA results. The NJGPA was administered to all of our 11th grade students in March. And that assessment was taken with the components of math and English language arts. And that's to fulfill a state graduation requirement. So this spring, we had 148 students take the test. That's down from the last couple of years just because enrollment's down slightly. And of those 148 students, 87.8% passed the English language arts assessment. And that was above the state average, and the state average was 80.7%. And for math, 55.1% of our students earned the state average. This is not the right slides, but that's okay. The slides are updated. I'll put them on the website tomorrow. That was 3 points below the state average. So I just want to point out for math, 2 years ago, I know I said we're below the state average, but 2 years ago we were at 47.9%, which was 8 points below the state average. And now we've closed that gap to just 3 points. So that's something to to remark on. This spring, our students in English Language Arts outperformed the state average, and we consistently outperform the state average in English Language Arts by 7 or more points. So I'm just going to touch on a demographic analysis real quick. And you can see here, all the way on the left side, it starts with Asian students, followed by Black students, Hispanic students, and white students. The light blue color is the results from 2024, and the dark blue is 2025. And just to give you an idea, because I know the font is small, our students range from 69% to 79% of students in each racial category passing. So that's within 10 points. And I just want to point out something that's really remarkable, because as I was sitting here, I was thinking about all of the presentations I've given over the last few years. And I feel like when I looked at this bar graph earlier today, I was like, wow, that looks so much more even than usual. There's usually like a huge disparity. So I just sat there and I looked at the results from the NJSLA, the New Jersey Student Learning Assessment from last year, from the fall. So from last spring that I reported on in the fall. And the disparity in 9th grade for English Language Arts was much greater. So like in the fall, or from last year, our 9th graders, 51% earned a passing score. And then they're with us for 2 years, and that jumps to 79%. So I just want to say there's some remarkable things going on here in the English department at the high school. You can see similarly for Hispanic students, last year our 9th graders passed at 50%. 50% of students passed, and that jumped to 69% on the NJGPA. White students were passing NJSLA at 63%, and that jumped to 76%. So I really just wanted to point that out, because our English teachers really do a great job with our students. Okay, and now I just wanted to talk briefly on the subgroups. You can see all the way at the left is our ELLs, our English language learners. And that is a remarkable shift from 29% being graduation ready at the end of last year versus this year, 62% graduation ready. And I know Mrs. Costa is happy to talk to anybody about how our school has been able to accomplish that over the last year. There's been a lot of changes to our ML program, one of them being the arrival of our ML director, so thank you, Board of Education, and Ms. Maurer and Ms. Goyce for that. Also, we have, like I said before about the comparison, for NJSLA, last year we had 48% were passing, and then we jumped to 68% being graduation ready 2 years later at the end of junior year. Our Section 504 students improved by 9 percentage points from last year to this year. Overall, we're doing pretty well. We do have some room for growth, particularly in the area of special education, and we're excited to be part of the New Jersey Coalition for Inclusive Education, their grant. And we're looking forward to implementing their recommendations for next year for our special education students to hopefully close that gap. And for our ELLs, we're going to continue on our interventions. So some people may be looking at this data and thinking, well, you didn't say 100% are graduation ready. What does that mean for our students who are finishing their junior year and would like to graduate? So we are 3/4 of the way through high school for our our students that completed this assessment. So they are going to have a number of other opportunities to meet graduation requirements, and some of them actually already have met graduation requirements, and that's through the second pathway determined by the New Jersey Board of Education, and that's through a cut score on the SAT, ACT, or PSAT. So I looked at those scores, and in actuality, our juniors, 90% are graduation ready. That means only 15 students still need to meet the requirement. And for math, 69% are ready. So we have 45 students that we still need to work with to meet the requirement through another means. So those students are going to be encouraged to take the SAT in August, or already have been encouraged to sign up for that. They're going to be enrolled in a support class in the fall for English language arts or math, or both, depending on what their needs are. And they're going to retest in the NJGPA in the fall. And if they still haven't met graduation requirements through those pathways, they will compile a portfolio of work that will be submitted to the New Jersey Department of Education for consideration for graduation next spring. And lastly, you'll hear from me again in the fall about access testing, New Jersey student learning assessment results, and the dynamic learning MAPS results. This presentation will be available on the board website, as well as under guidance and testing on the website there. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me, Mrs. Costa or Ms. Goyce. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Bodak. Now I'd like to take a moment to really recognize the real heroes behind all the great work that goes into Roselle Park. I would like to take a moment to recognize some truly outstanding individuals who go above and beyond each day in service for our students. Tonight, we honor the Governor Teacher of the Year award recipients from each of our schools, where I've had the privilege of attending a county breakfast in their honor, and today we will give them their certificate from the state of New Jersey acknowledging their recognition and all of the hard work. All of our teachers are great. This year, I wish we could give them all a certificate. We will eventually get there, but tonight we just have a select few that we would love to call up and share in this great award. I'll begin. Miss Carrie Lynch, Middle School. These educators inspire, lead, and uplift our children in countless ways, and their impact is felt far beyond the classroom walls. Dina Cashin. Aldine School. Morgan Etlinger. Sherman School. Lisa Guernacio, Robert Gordon. And last but not least, from our high school, Shannon Martinez. Ladies, get together for a picture. Congratulations. Thank you for all that you do. In addition, it is a privilege to acknowledge our District Educator of the Year Professional Award, who are being honored as well tonight. Please know that your dedication, your continued passion, and commitment to excellence is what makes our district truly shine. On behalf of the entire Roselle Park community, we thank you. Kimberly Cyprian. Patricia DiFrancesco. Stefania Mercaldi. Yuldelka Rocha. And last but not least, Letitia Williams. Congratulations. As we continue with our evening, I want to apologize. I usually have my my newsletter printed, and I apologize for not having it today and to give it to everyone. But anyone that wants it personally, please let me know. I could definitely print it for you and have it mailed. And as we continue on, I will now be joined by our Assistant Superintendent of Curriculum and Instruction, Dr. Gamis, to co-present with me a year-end review of the highlights and accomplishments of all of our schools and districts and departments in district. This has been a year of progress, change, collaboration, and growth. And as we reflect, we also look forward to the 2025-2026 school year with clear goals and renewed purpose. Together, we will continue to elevate our district and the success of every student.
All right, good evening, everybody. Like Ms. Goy said, here's a quick recap of all of the buildings and goals for next year. Starting with Robert Gordon, some of their highlights of this year is successfully implementing a standards-based program for ELA and math. It was an after-school program specifically targeting gaps and focusing on standards in those subject areas. They focused on writing skills. They brought in some writing benchmarks, analyzed where those gaps were, and were able to target focus on writing areas to accelerate students' writing. And another focus was STEAM and STEM. With their STEAM grant, they launched a farm-to-table after-school program and a STEAM tank to promote their creative thinking and teamwork. Next year, they're looking forward to, as you'll see in most all of the elementary buildings, implementing a collaborative schedule with All In. What you'll see is All In and NJCIE. So NJCIE is what you'll see what it was, and now you'll see All In. It's the same company to promote inclusivity. They are expanding through the Focus Grant early literacy instruction into 3rd grade. We're expanding Dibbles and UFly into 3rd grade into that building, and launching a new social studies curriculum that focuses on writing and informational tech skills. Aldine School has lots of fun highlights, created Student of the Month, expanded their PBSIS program. They had their first annual writing celebration. Students were able to share their writing portfolios, bring in parents and families, and share and celebrate different genres of writing. 2nd grade wax museum, where they got to dress up as a historical figure and share with families and friends. The fourth grade invention convention was actually my first day in the district and was really a cool experience to see, where they got to research an invention and share. And fifth grade, again, with writing portfolios to be able to share and celebrate their writing. Next year, they're excited to implement Steam Tank and a gardening program where they can share out with the community and increase their PBSIS. Going on to Sherman, this year they were, through the grant, the first to move in with NJCIA All-In Inclusion Project, standards-based math instruction using their Linkit assessments, specifically targeting 4th and 5th grade, implementing these targeted standards-based instruction interventions. And DIBBLES, one of their key highlights was the results in this foundational literacy development in kindergarten, was that 89% of their kindergarten students demonstrated measurable improvements in foundational literacy skills, which is truly fantastic. Next year, they're going to improve upon the co-teaching model and strengthen the collaborative teaching practices. The middle school was in year 2 of All-In for Inclusive Education. 6th grade was fully inclusive with no resource classes. They were in year 1 of their NJPBSIS grant. Their team met monthly with a Rutgers coach, and they're unveiling a new school logo and new building-wide initiatives to celebrate their Panther Pride values. A new club, their Entrepreneurs Club, that was started by 3 math teachers, taught students how to develop business plans and successfully create small businesses. Next year, they're going to continue to move into that least restrictive environment model for all of their self-contained classes and continue their PBSIS initiatives. High school, as you just saw with Ms. Bodak, they're very, very proud of their NJGPA scores, specifically in multilingual learners. Access scores are still pending. They should be out within the week, so we're excited to see what those show as well. They expanded their teen mental health first aid to 140 juniors, trained them all how to properly respond to mental health crisis, and worked to establish a freshman advisory for next year to continue to improve inclusivity. Next year, their goals are to pursue career and tech education programs in business and continue year 2 for the All-In Inclusive Project. For the guidance department, their first accomplishment this year to be proud of is to expand their postgraduate opportunities. There are a lot of bullets up here, but really some to highlight are that more than 10% of the class have committed to selective colleges. Some UVA, Michigan, Cornell, Wesleyan, Princeton. They've had 17 college representatives visit. They've had career visits, branches of the military, so they've done a lot for college and postgraduate. The next is to develop a traumatic loss protocol. This is just in the event. It was created to serve as a guidepost for admin and other staff in the event that they should need to formulate a response to traumatic events. If you're interested, my favorite part on here is that it's a 63-page document, so read carefully. Moving into next year, goal 1, to grow the behavioral support available through the INRS team. Really to be able to help support any behavioral situations that might arise in the classroom, to be able to help students stay in the classroom and increase their academic supports in the classroom, and to increase student school connectedness. Research suggests that students that are connected to peers and adults are less likely to be involved in behaviors. So really to support behaviors within the classroom and how to support students and teachers. State-funded programs, so we have preschool, ML programs, and Title I. The preschool expanded from 7 to 12 classrooms across 5 locations. And next year, they're excited to introduce some STEM activities and boost those early literacy and math skills throughout. The ML programs introduce the WIDA model proficiency assessment, and they're looking for more immersive language experiences. And within the Title I program, they targeted tutoring and mentoring programs, and looking ahead into next year, some after-school enrichment programs aiming to just boost engagement with students. Special services, as you've heard in most all of the buildings, increasing LRE, increasing the percentage of students in general education classrooms. The second target that they focused on this year was transition services, and that's really just being able to identify more appropriate post-secondary placements for students that are 18 to 21. And the third is a consult model, successfully implemented their first year of a 3-to-1 consultation model, which is within the related services, which is 3 weeks of services and 1 week of consultation, which is whether it's classroom observations, family reaching out to families, any of those other pieces that ultimately they may not have had as much time for. So it really supported being able to engage with other staff members, observing students, and connecting with families. Their goals are to continue to increase LRE by expanding co-teaching practices, deliver district-wide PD for UDL, and to expand community-based instruction opportunities. Athletics, as you saw, there's a ton to celebrate. Conference championships with girls volleyball, which is super exciting, first in school history. That's something to super celebrate. Boys soccer, girls soccer, and softball. Moved to 100% huddle. Converted everything over, so now you can really truly highlight student athletes, live stream, home events, all of that, and streamline registration. Moving into next year, create more exposure for student athletes. Tech department, improving the tech department ordering and replacement in regards to turnaround time, and was able to get a full-time technician to replace outsourced technician. And we will be working together to be able to organize digital textbooks. So that'll be a fun adventure. Facilities, improvements of the schools by adding secure vestibules and continuing to upgrade the HVAC systems. Looking into next year, overall efficiency of custodial cleaning and continued training. Within the business department this year, applicant tracking, recruiting through frontline, staff training, risk management, safety training, and developed an efficient budget to improve allocations and expenditures. Looking into next year, electronic time and attendance through frontline, implement student activity handbook and processing guidelines at Aldine School, paving the playgrounds, upgrading and paving the playground. Sherman School will have a bathroom update. Robert Gordon, replacement of the HVAC equipment and floor refinishing, and district-wide window repair and painting. And with all of that, looking to kind of cohesively put everything together with curriculum instruction, we do have a few key tasks going into play for next year. This will be focused district-wide. A lot of it does focus K-5. The first one is formulating a gifted and talented handbook. We'll be meeting over the summer to put things in more of a handbook that will be more parent-friendly. You'll find it on the website once it gets put together. And as you've heard throughout the buildings, the instructional schedule provides consistency among all the elementary buildings. And within that, through articulation, their PLCs and PD, we will really truly be able to redefine and articulate the instructional blocks. In high school and middle school and high school, we'll be looking to explore math programs, Atlas curriculum mapping, continuing the process of moving all the curriculum over, and the principals have recently done a lot of work in updating the standards-based report cards to align to the new standards. So there's a lot of work and some training that will be done with that. So all of these go together with the instructional schedule that was put together to roll out for a PD plan. And there you go. That is the wrap-up of this year and what we're looking forward to for next year.
Thank you, Dr. Gamis. At the heart of everything we've shared tonight, every report, every recognition, and every celebration, there is one simple truth. It is all about our students. Their growth, their well-being, and their success are what drive us each day. And behind that growth stands an incredible team of educators, support staff, parents, guardians, and leaders who give so much of themselves to create safe, nurturing, and inspiring environments for our children to thrive. I want to sincerely thank each and every one of you for the dedication, compassion, and unwavering belief in what's possible for all our students. Your work matters. Your support matters. It is seen, it is valued, and it is deeply appreciated. Only together can we not just educate, but shape futures. And what is most important is that is the work that we do here. Thank you all, and enjoy your summer.
Thank you so much for the superintendent's report and all those that contributed to it. And now I would like to move into committee reports. So starting with my right and then working our way down.
We're going to be meeting with technology over the summer to just check in on the new website.
Quick facilities report. If you guys been driving past Aldine, you notice the gate and the dirt that's being digged up. Promise you, it's not apartments that's being built. It's actually the beginning steps for our HVAC system. Finally, you could clap for that. It's been going on for a while. Sherman is also getting an HVAC system this year also. Lastly, about the Vision 2035 committee, we received a lot of people who sent and applied, and I want to thank everybody for applying. When we did get the applications, I told Ms. Maurer to send it to me, Dr. Kirkland, and Michael Ann, but I told her to take off all the names. So we wanted to just basically judge it off of what everyone actually said and not by who it is. And so I just want to announce that representing the community would be, and I promise I'm messing up her last name, so I'm going to just say Wendy Gulig Gimertek, Frank Gagliardo, Jackie Garcia Robena. We also have representative teachers and administration. We have Jody Foy, Lauren Bergeski, and Amber McAlrath and Janito. And then Representative Mayor and Council will be Gregory Johnson and Kanjan Patel. We'll be meeting over the summer, and I'm looking forward to having this committee and getting a lot of things started. Thank you.
The Special Education Committee met on June 10th, and our next meeting will be on August 14th.
Okay, great. Thank you for all the committee reports. And now we are going to move into the agenda. Personnel, so 1, appointments, 2, substitute salaries, 3, substitute appointment list, 4, staff list, 2025-2026, as discussed in executive session, 5, employment contracts, 2025-2026, 6, retirement compensation, 7, staff appointments, 8, board meeting recordings, 9, change of assignment, 10, staff resignation, 11, maternity leave of absence revisions, 12, additional staff extended school year program, 13, step correction. 14, additional child study team personnel, summer 2025. 15, ESY multilingual learners, summer enrichment program. 16, ESL parent advisory meeting in year-end celebration. 17, chaperone school nurse. 18, technology department summer interns. 19, 2025-2026 custodial maintenance employees holiday schedule. 20, compensation pay / professional development. 21, 2025 summer credit recovery program staff. And can I have a motion to approve the personnel section?
Motion.
Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, any discussion?
I just have a question. So I'm looking number 18, the technology department interns. Says their rate of pay is $16 an hour. If you go back to number 2, they're actually making, as an intern, they're making more than our substitute paras, our substitute lunch aides, and our substitute custodians as an intern.
See, oh, number 18.
See what I'm saying?
There.
I'm sorry, can you just tell me what you were referring to from that one?
So number 18, the
Yes.
technology interns, they're making $16 an hour.
Whereas,
They're actually making more as an intern than our substitutes. If you go substitute paras, substitute lunch aides, substitute custodians.
It does. It's a summer job. It's a summer job.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
It's a summer job.
That's my point. It's a summer job, and
Yeah.
they're making more than people that are here sometimes all year as substitutes.
Right, but in terms of the budget, it's
Right.
versus short term versus the whole year.
Trying to say it's because they're substitutes or they're paras? I'm just saying our compensation should be
The same,
equitable.
or more.
I just don't think this is the appropriate time to discuss.
So after we approve it is the appropriate time? When's the time?
Before we.
I mean, you
Well,
can,
we
you,
can
you
talk
can,
about it in
you
public.
can say no. You can say you
I-
don't agree, but
I was just pointing it
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
I can say no, thank you.
no, I understand you could say no, but you can say no.
Okay. I just thought maybe someone else didn't notice that. I guess they don't care.
Okay. Any other discussion points? Roll call, please.
Mark Fernandez,
Yes.
Lucy Figueredo,
Sorry. I'm still trying to figure out what number 2 is.
number 2.
I don't see number 2. I'm sorry.
Under personnel, it's page 6.
I don't have a page 6. Never mind. Yes, except for number 18, no.
Z Infante,
Yes.
Cindy Mago,
Yes, except no to number 2 and 18.
Chris Monroe,
Yes.
Constance Quintella,
Yes, I recuse myself from number 4, and no for 2 and 18.
Vice President Reagan,
Yes, with a recusal from 12A.
President Dr. Kirkland.
Yes.
Motion passed.
Okay, education section. 22, Roselle Park Student Handbooks. 23, tuition summer transition program. 24, 2025, 2026, high school marching band schedule. 25, McKinney veto agreement. 26, Kane University intern agreement. 27, board affiliation for paraprofessional to teacher program, gains grant funded. 28, UCVTS work-based learning experience. 29, culminating project. 30, 2025-2026, district first aid procedures, physician standing orders. Can I have a motion to approve the education section?
I make the motion.
Is there a second?
Second.
Great. Any discussion? Okay, if not, roll call, please.
Mark Fernandez,
Yes.
Lucy Figueredo,
Yes.
Z Infante,
Yes.
Cindy Mego,
Yes.
Chris Monroe,
Yes.
Constance Quintella,
Yes.
Vice President Regan,
Yes.
President Dr. Kirkland.
Yes.
Motion passed.
Okay. For the business section, first I would like to make a motion to amend number 33, to amend the language to say, direct the business administrator to pay all normal monthly bills only through August 2025. Also an amendment to number 44. 44E would be to approve the proposal for Taylor Law Firm for labor relations attorney and negotiator services. And then 44F, to approve proposal for King, Munach, and Collins, proposal for board council to August 31st, 2025. And then also another amendment to number 52C, which is residency appeal approved settlement as set forth in executive session. So can I have a motion for the amendments?
I'll make that motion.
Is there a second?
Second.
Great. Roll call, please.
Mark Fernandez,
Yes.
Lucy Figueredo,
Sorry, and what did you say about proving what through August? I'm sorry, I didn't.
For board council to approve through August, the end of August for 2025.
Yes.
And just a reminder, this is just on the amendment to put it onto the agenda, and then there will be a subsequent vote to adopt everything.
Mm-hmm.
Z Infante,
Yes.
Cindy Mego,
Yes.
Chris Monroe,
Yes.
Constance Quintella,
Yes.
Vice President Regan,
Yes.
President Dr. Kirkland.
Yes. Great. And now read the new business section with the amendments. Number 31, monthly certification. Number 32, approval of bills. Number 33, bill pay authorization with the amendment. 34, lead testing. 35, comprehensive equity plan affirmative action team. 36, approval of the adoption of the tax levy schedule. 37, use of buildings and grounds. 38, New Jersey High School voter registration law. 39, school security drill statement of assurance. 40, school bus emergency evacuation drill report. 41, memorandum of agreement. 42, New Jersey school performance. 43, district contract for 2025 and 2026. 44, professional services contract 2025-2026. Number 45, health insurance renewal for 2025-2026. 46, approval of the certification of implementation. 47, safety grant application. 48, technology district contracts for 2025-2026. 49, Bloom's final payment. 50, disposal of the following textbooks. 51, treasurer reports. And 52, approval of settlements. Can I have a motion to approve the business section?
Motion.
Great.
Second.
Great. Any discussion?
I have a question for Ms. Maurer. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
For 44B, the uncommon thread to provide BCBA services, how many staff is that for? Average, if you know.
How many staff do we get? It really,
Yeah, for that amount.
It really depends on our needs.
Okay.
I think last year we may have used 1 or 2. It
Okay.
really depends
So
on our
obviously
staff.
it wasn't 240,000 last year.
It won't exceed, not to
Okay.
exceed, but we have to be ready in the event we need.
Got
It's just to be prepared.
Okay, thank you.
Any other points of discussion? Okay. If not, roll call, please.
Mark Fernandez,
Yes.
Lucy Figueredo,
Yes.
Z Infante,
Yes.
Cindy Mago,
Yes.
Chris Monroe,
Yes.
Constance Quintella,
Yes.
Vice President Regan,
Yes.
President Dr. Kirkland.
Yes.
Okay, motion passed.
Okay. Moving to harassment, intimidation, and bullying incidences. So agenda item number 53, harassment, imitation, and bullying incidences. Can I have a motion to approve the section?
I make the motion.
Second.
Great. Is roll call? Oh, any discussion? Nope. Roll call, please.
Vice President Regan,
Yes to all.
Mark Fernandez,
Yes to all.
Lucy Figueredo,
Yes to all.
Z Infante,
Yes to all.
Cindy Mago,
Yes to all.
Chris Monroe,
Yes to all.
Constance Quintella,
Yes to all.
President Dr. Kirkland.
Yes to all.
Motion passed.
Okay. Is there any continuing business?
Hey, Dr. Kirkland, I just want to congratulate Miss G, Miss Rocha on your awards tonight. Bittersweet for me as a parent of Robert Gordon, my last year. It's been a wonderful time at Robert Gordon with great staff, and looking forward to the middle school, but Robert Gordon will always be in my heart. Thank you.
Any new business?
Yes, Dr. Kirkland. Thank you, President Dr. Brittany Kirkland, Vice President Michael Ann Reagan, as well as Superintendent Goyce, our Business Administrator, Mrs. Maurer, for your years of service and ongoing support for our students and staff during this busy month of graduations, clap-ins, award ceremonies, and end-of-the-year class parties. Thank you to our educators, administrators, paraprofessionals, custodial staff, and all the teams across the district doing everything you can to close out the year while simultaneously preparing for the next. I trust, value, and respect and appreciate your contributions to our proud, small-town public school education. You prepare our students for the world ahead of them and stand beside our parents to ensure that every child is met with dignity and grace. Some of you have worked with thousands of students over the decades of service, and your impact is immeasurable. Thank you for your wisdom and commitment to lifelong learning. Speaking of our school's successes, it fills me with a deep sense of Panther pride. Of course, it is Pride Month, celebrating the ongoing liberation of the LGBTQIA and questioning community, but trust me, there will be time for that later. As we draw toward our high school seniors' graduation, I'm reminded of the great pride I felt during the endless soccer games played on our field, while dancing on the stage behind us in musicals or at Mr. Roselle Park, shout out to the class of 2009, and as I walked through the corridors across our borough that gave me and my family so many memories. I want to take a moment to acknowledge our graduating seniors directly. Class of 25, you did it. You served realness, authenticity, and let's just say it's giving lore. Remember that as you move on from these moments shared with your peers, that you will always have a home here. As you reflect back on these formative years, remember that time is fleeting, a construct, unstoppable, and never promised. Now has always been the time to take advantage of the moments of confidence and pride you find here. Try to believe that maybe, just maybe, you will find gratitude for all of the challenges you experienced here when you least expect it. Panther Pride gives us something to believe in, to strive for. It gives us the courage to embody in our words and actions a deeper sense of acceptance, welcome, camaraderie, and empathy. You will fall over and over again, but keep getting back up. There will always be a place for you at Roselle Park. Panther Pride to me means delivering a message that unites us on a mission towards creating a world of access to knowledge, self-expression, and to an authentically compassionate sense of liberty and justice. Though we all look, dress, read, write, and think differently, we're all Panthers. Pride Month for the LGBTQIA and questioning community began as a riot to face hatred and bigotry, not only for queer people, but for us all as a nation. Pride Month is more than just a period of time. It's a commitment to our common liberation, radical acceptance, camaraderie, and glitter. So I ask with my whole heart to every student, parent, and the entire community of Roselle Park, please share your Panther Pride. Share it with others and join them in our mission. We all deserve a voice, and every single one of our students deserve to be heard, seen, and celebrated. As my 2009 high school yearbook says, have a great summer, talk to you soon, love you lots, and happy Pride.
Okay, any other new business?
I have new business. On June, so I'm the Sherman liaison, and on June 6th, Sherman School hosted this amazing art exhibit fundraiser that beautifully showcased the creativity of our students while raising funds to support our school community. Each student proudly selected one piece of their own artwork to be displayed, resulting in a colorful and inspiring collection. And it was really beautiful because I walked around, I was just blown away by this artwork. Families had the opportunity to purchase posters of their child's artwork, making the event both memorable and meaningful. And a special thank you to Mrs. Roselle for generously volunteering her time and talents to make this event such a success. Like, this was time away from her kids on a Friday night, and there she was at Sherman, and then I believe she did it again a couple days later at another one of the elementary schools, and I forget which one, and I'm sorry. Robert Gordon. But the students' artwork was truly extraordinary. The night was a celebration of their imagination and hard work, and Mrs. Roselle was just phenomenal. So we have just so many amazing staff members in this community that go above and beyond. Like, this was not time she was paid for, this was volunteered time. So just an extra thank you to her for that. And CPAG held their end of year celebration at Sensory Park on June 12th. There was an amazing turnout. It was so nice to see everyone there that showed up, and everyone there had a wonderful time.
Okay, any other new business?
Yeah, hi. So I am the liaison for Robert Gordon, and the Robert Gordon PTA would like to thank all the parents this year for all their support. They want to wish everyone a safe and enjoyable summer and have a great time, and they'll see you back in September. Their back to school will be September 17th is their next meeting, so they want you to enjoy it and have a great time. Thank you.
Okay, not seeing any other new business, we are going to move on to public participation. So I just want to give this helpful reminder that the public comment period of this agenda is on issues that the members of the public feel may be of concern to the residents of the school district. In accordance with our board bylaws, the public commenters are asked to be recognized and, when called upon, to proceed to the podium stating your name, municipality of residence, and any other affiliations you would like to name. Comments are limited to 3 minutes in length and should be directed to me as the presiding officer. The board does reserve the right to interrupt any public comments that are considered abusive, obscene, or maybe defamatory as to the request, and also up to us requesting a person to leave if not observing these reasonable areas of decorum. Thank you.
Hello. Jody, before I have to put my glasses on. This is my last comment to the board as a parent. I just want to share how happy I am that both of my children, and I might start to cry, Jared and Hannah were able to benefit from the entire Roselle Park system, all the way back to Hannah attending the ECC building. Thank you to all their teachers and administrators along the way. Just a big special thank you to the high school team. My husband and I, although he's part of the team, we have just such immense gratitude for the entire team at the high school. Mrs. Costa, the guidance counselors, teachers, support staff, who've prepared both Jared and Hannah for their lives after RPHS. I don't know if everybody knows it, but Jared did spend his freshman year at the Scotch Plains campus, the AIT building. We got caught up in apply to the magnet, apply to the magnet. After 1 year, he decided that was not the place for him. Roselle Park High School was the place for him, and we were overjoyed that he decided to come back, where he was able to participate in sports, marching band, various clubs. He excelled here, and he will be starting his senior year at Rutgers in the School of Engineering. Hannah decided to attend Roselle Park High School right from the beginning, not even applying to the magnet school, knowing that Roselle Park had all the opportunities that she needed. She participated in myriads of clubs, marching band, sports. She was co-founder of the Pickleball Club. She's very proud of that. Hannah will be attending the University of Pittsburgh in the fall. Hannah's friends in the senior class, the colleges that they've been accepted to are mind-blowing. Princeton, University of Michigan. We have students going to Kane University on full free rides, all because of Roselle Park High School. So again, thank you to the board for supporting Roselle Park teachers, administrators. Roselle Park School has always been a family ever since I was here, attending community nursery school many, many, many years ago. To parents out there, the opportunities are here in Roselle Park. Your child will receive a wonderful education, preschool, elementary school, middle school, high school. The opportunities are here. We just need to encourage our students and our families to take advantage of them. Thank you. Goodbye as a parent. Swan song.
Good evening, board members, President Kirkland, Ms. Loyce. My name is Chris Miller. I live in 520 East Grand Avenue in Roselle Park. And I'm here this evening, like Mrs. Foy, to praise and put some thanks on you guys and on the behalf of the Roselle Park Soccer Club. First and foremost, I want to express our sincere gratitude to the board for granting us permits to use the high school and middle school fields for our spring season. Your support allows us to continue serving hundreds of young athletes in our community. I would also like to give a special thanks to Mr. Kane, who has been an outstanding administrator and a true partner in helping us navigate the process efficiently and with great care. Now, for those who may not be familiar with our organization, let me take a moment to introduce who we are. This fall, we will proudly celebrate our 10th anniversary of serving the children and families of Roselle Park. We offer a comprehensive soccer program for our boys and girls ranging from ages 4 to 18 years old. In a one square mile town, we are proud to have over 400 members playing on 24 teams. And that's a testament to the passion this community has for the game and the trust families place in our program. We offer both recreational and travel soccer, ensuring there is a place for every child, whether they are trying for the first time or competing at a higher level. Our mission goes beyond teaching the sport. We aim to build character, community, and opportunity. But tonight, now that you know who we are, I'd like to share how we've been giving back to the community over the past 10 years. And the school district as well. We've taken out full-page ads in high school plays annually. We've donated about 7 years ago, we donated about $3,000 worth of mushroom topsoil to the middle school field, which we have been using and we wanted to take care of as well. And also, we laid it out there, and we had Miss, I don't know if you remember Miss Goss, the nurse at Sherman School. Her husband, he used his backhoe and helped us spread it. We all spread it manually, and I think Jamie O'Connell was there, and a bunch of folks from Roselle Park were helping out. So that was a big community effort many years ago. And also, we annually contribute to the Roselle Park's Dad's Club golf outing. We support them. And also, fifth grade elementary schools for year-end celebrations we support. And also, the high school band through Tricky Trade fundraisers and also elementary schools. So liaisons to the elementary schools, I mean, my wife and I, we're getting older, the club's getting older, but, and our kids are out of the elementary schools, of course, but remind those PTO folks, reach out to us because we're always there to support every individual school, whether it's elementary, middle, or high school. So also, and then of course, every Memorial Day parade, we gather and we march in representing our soccer club during the parade in town. And then we do 2 food drives twice a year to support the Casano Center Food Pantry. And perhaps most importantly, we don't turn any child away, regardless of financial hardship. If a child wants to play, we let him or her play. And that's it, and that's our motto, because that's what we're about, the kids of Roselle Park. So,
I'm sorry, your 3 minutes are up.
Okay, real quick though. All right, can I just have extended time? Because this is very important for tomorrow's graduation, because I'm here to present what it's a special meeting for us because we are proud to announce the creation of the Jeffrey Luna Scholarship, named in honor of a remarkable, thank you. This boy, a remarkable young man who sadly lost his battle with cancer less than a year ago. And he would have been graduating high school tomorrow. And our heart goes out to him and his family and his brothers. I mean, he was well known for his kindness, resilience, and joyful spirit. And I just want to thank Principal Consta for working with our club to make this possible. Tomorrow at graduation, 1 male and 1 female senior who played high school soccer and embodied qualities of character, dedication, integrity, and empathy will be awarded the scholarship. So to all of you, board members, Superintendent Goyce, congratulations on another successful school year. We are proud to collaborate with such a committed educational team, and we feel it's important that you know more about the organizations that you allow to use your fields, especially organizations from Roselle Park. And the Roselle Park Soccer Club is more than a sports program. We partner in a building the town's youth, and thank you again for your time and support, and enjoy your summer.
Thank you.
All right.
Gender School of Roselle Park. It's all good tonight, guys. Don't worry. The only thing I am going to say, Mrs. Maurer, can we please get the exhibits A, B, and C attached when they're here so that parents and community members are able to read what you're talking about? It's very difficult to make comments or make an informed decision not to come up here or be here without the proper information. That's it. But I want to just say thank you tonight, the Teacher of the Year. It's kind of interesting because we've been in this district now. It's over 25 years, my husband and I. He grew up in the district, so it's kind of fun. But my son's preschool teacher was one of the Teachers of the Year today, Miss Cashin. And Carrie Lynch is probably one of my favorite unsung heroes in this district. If anybody had the chance, you either, and I'm going to be honest, you either love her or you hate her. I had kids that were not good English students at all. They weren't good students. They're great kids. They're just not good students. My youngest is a social being. That's why he went to school. My oldest child, who hated to read, he has dysgraphia. He now sits and all he does is read. And I'm going to tell you, it's because of Miss Carrie Lynch. She did everything she could to inspire her classes. And if we had just one teacher like that, we have a district of teachers like that. And we need to remember to support them both as parents and as our administrators, whether they're paras, because our paras are amazing.
there is so much that we need to realize that to give back to them. But I just wanted to shout out to Miss Cashin, who had Thomas when he was 4. God love you. And Miss Carrie Lynch, because it's a huge thing. I've watched her come through this district. I talk to her probably still, and that's a huge piece right there. 20 years we've known each other, and she'll still pick up the phone to call and talk to me about the boys. Her sons have worked for me. It's just a great community, and we need to realize that no matter what we are, it's a community. It takes a village to raise our children. And the one thing that we do have, and I want to continue to see, is the village. We have to stop with all the other stuff that's going on, whether it's in the schools, wherever it is happening. It's time that we started to realize that we need to be a community again. But congratulations to our teachers and our professionals of the year. Thank you.
Okay, seeing no other members from the public, I'm going to close the public session. So at this point now, we are going to move into our second executive session. So as resolved, the Roselle Park Board of Education meeting hereby convenes to executive session for the discussion of superintendent evaluation. It is anticipated that the executive session will take approximately 30 minutes. The board may take action when it reconvenes to public. Oh, okay. But we don't plan on taking action when we come out. And the minutes of the executive session shall be released to the public when the reason for the executive session no longer exists. So if you would like to leave, you are welcome to do that. But can I have a motion to go into executive session?
Motion.
Is there a second? Great. All in favor? We are officially in executive. Okay, can I have a motion to return to public?
Make that motion?
Second.
Oh, wait, should we be writing this down? 'Cause Ms. Morrow's not here. I'm sorry, who made the motion? Who made it?
Motion, and then Michael Land seconded.
Lucy. Oh, you got it? I got it. Great. All in favor? Aye. Okay, so the time on that was 9:16. Okay. Great. Now, can I have a motion for adjournment?
Motion.
Second.
Great. All in favor?
Aye.
Great. The next scheduled regular board meeting will be held on Tuesday, August 19th. Oh, on Zoom. This is wrong. Okay, sorry. The next scheduled board meeting will be held on Tuesday, August 19th, 2025, with executive starting at 6 p.m. The board meeting will be held via Zoom. And have a great night. Thank you.
Have a good summer.